Ohio. Hello. I don't actually know what to draw today, so I'm just gonna kinda figure it out as I go. Why is it not working? Oh, it's not on. The thingy closed. I don't know why. I was like, why my toolbox not working? Toolbox, you okay? What is this? Why is it only like half loaded? tour box? No, I don't think you're running in the background tour box. I don't think you're running in the background tour box. I don't think you finished ever loading. This is a little bit of a problem. The tour box isn't finished loading the whole thing. Oh, there it goes. There we go. Is there an enter key? Oh yeah, it is this button. It's just it wasn't working. Okay. Okay. Hi, Cal. How are you? Blah. Hey, I'm doing okay. I woke up late again because I was reading last night again. I finished actually 2 books last night. Yesterday? I mean, granted, it was Tokyo Mew Mew, I mean, so... I don't know how much they count. Oh, cool, okay. No worries. I'm done. Hey. But yeah, now I have Ala mode, which I started. Hold on. I have Ala mode 1 and 2. And then I have the new book, the one that they added, number 10. And then I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 volumes of Honzuki no Gekkokujo and 1 book of Dekinu Neko and the comic anthology for Wotakoi. So 5, 6, 7 other books. And then I also know I'm gonna buy 1 more book on the 21st. But I might go out today for 2 reasons. 1, to go pay for the... I was gonna go pay my bills yesterday, but I got all the way onto the train. And I got all the way home and went, oh yeah, I was gonna go stop at the Konbini to go pay them. I don't feel like going outside again. I'm lazy. Well, to be fair, I mean, that's a fair, like, reason. I don't feel like going back outside. Plus, I got all the way across the street, and I was because I gotta go to the, like, the 100 yen store. I need to go pick up, like, things to tie up my cords. I have a few, but not as many as I need. So I might go out today and pick up those. And there was something else. Let me go take a look. I wrote it down. Yeah, I need more cable ties. Oh, and I want to get, like, small, clear, like, closable boxes for things like my, like acrylic keychains, buttons, and etc. that I'll have to be mailing or putting in my suitcase. So I want to get like just a few of those. But yeah, mostly the zip ties. So I have to probably go out later today and go see if I can find zip ties or cord ties, because it doesn't have to be permanent. I do have to mail them. I do have to like prep them. I had like a couple of hair ties that I could use when I was wrapping up my Wii U. But I think today I want to put away the PS4. I want to get the PS4 ready. Which of course is like... you know, a few more. Yeah. But yeah, I was like, oh shoot, I don't have any of my cable ties. Or the ones, like I had some cable ties that I used when I set up the Wii U, but like they're zip ties, so I had to cut them, obviously. Those I did like literally years ago, so I mean, it's understandable that I kind of forgot what I did. I don't really want to draw the back of this cat. Yeah, I like the Velcro ties. So yeah, I had a few of those, but I think I have them being used on other things, so that's kind of what I want to buy if I go out today. But to be fair, to be entirely fair, right? The zip ties I bought are really cute way back when, right? They have little animal shapes on the, on one end of them. So I actually have them, like, labeling them. Oh no, a Hyaka and Shoppa is actually usually where I've bought them. I bought these really cute cat ones once. I think I used them somewhere, so... But, yeah, the zip ties I bought are really cute. They had like different animals on the one end. I actually am using them as like just labels right now. I have like one on the Switch cable and one on my PS4 cable. Which animal is which? The blue elephant is my PS4 HDMI cable, and the pink pig is my Switch HDMI cable. I labeled them because I was using them to... I had them set to a splitter. So I wanted to know which one was which. Because they look very similar when you put them on a splitter, so... They're very cute. But I think I used all of them, and yeah, it's better to use the Velcro ones anyway. Or just use like hair ties as obviously another alternative. Which is what I did, because I found, I remembered I had a thing of hair ties that I only had like 3 of them or whatever. I used them to wrap up the Wii U stuff. Because that's definitely getting mailed. The PS4 is going to get mailed. And I won't be... Well, I won't have my PS4 until like February, but I mean, Joey has a PS4. So what do I care? If I really want to play a PS4 game and I want to stream it before mine arrives, then I just borrow Joey's. Now my Switch, though, I know, like, I want to be able to play, like, my Splatoon. And I know I'm gonna... And, like, the Switch is honestly not, like... It doesn't need that much space, right? Like, the worst thing it has is its dock, you know? Yeah, I really should, but I end up throwing away a lot of them. Because I'm not really, like, thinking about it, but... Like, I don't know where to put them, you know? And some of them are pretty, like, low quality. Hold on. My nose! Hold on a sec, chat. Okay. Better. I'm gonna blow my nose. Yeah. I was also saying the other day that it also doesn't help that I'm cleaning a lot, so I'm kicking up like a lot of dust. So it's kind of like allergies season a little bit, and also yeah, I'm moving everything around and kicking dust up. Oh no, I might sneeze. Nope. Oh shoot, no, I don't want you to hear this, sorry. Okay, don't clip that. Yeah, no, I just feel like it's one of those noises that it's just like, I don't know. I don't think it like sneezing, sure. Coughing, sure. A little sniffly, okay, but like blowing your nose, usually like you go away from people when you do it. I don't know. So I don't know. I feel like I should be muting for it. It's one of the few things like I try to make sure. Like with sneezing, I feel like there's nothing I can do. There's like I can't always tell like is it gonna be a sneeze or is it gonna be a I'm going to sneeze and then I don't, you know? So I've just given up on that one. It's weird to think that literally next week. That's when the moving company arrives, next week. Gonna have to get dressed and put on a mask before they arrive. And prep my room. Prep all my stuff so that it's like easy for them to, you know, easy for them to package. Yeah. I'm gonna probably get in their way because my dumb my American brain's just like, but I have to help. Gonna stand there like the dumb gremlin monkey, you know. It's like, I want to do thing. They say don't do thing. They say, okay, don't worry, leave it to us, makasete. And I'm like, but that's gonna be me. Yeah, I haven't fully decided, but I will probably not stream next Tuesday. Just because, yeah, they come by at like 2. So no matter what, I'd have to end early. Plus, like, you know, I think I need to, like, physically prepare the room and also, like, mentally prepare myself for saying goodbye to all of my things. Sad. But this is for the best. It means I only have to wait until, like, February for it to all arrive on the stateside. Yeah. God. Yeah, it's Witch Mimi. Hi, Cola. I wanted to draw a Halloween thing. So I just started doodling and this is what happened. Huh? That's working. No, it's working. It's working. I don't know. Oh yeah, you know what I should do though? Now that I'm remembering. The cult totem goes off right now. We're not streaming Cult of the Lamb. Sorry. No, I turned it off. It's on pause redemptions. No, it's off. It says reward is temporarily unavailable. Check back for it soon. Yeah, I don't know. Hi, Ducky. Yeah, see it work. Sounds like a you problem, Kula. Sorry. Maybe try reloading? Oh, that's so weird. That is bizarre. You might be able to still use the text command for throw, though. I think that's still on. I know it's not the same, but...
It seems I have greatly over exaggerated my problem and it may or may not have reflected on me as a person.
What? I'm so sorry, I muted. I blew my nose again. Man, I'm really tired for some reason. Who the fuck put something in my coffee? I don't think you guys heard that. Oh, I accidentally closed my coffee. Ah! Duck, thank you. Oh, you did hear it? Okay. Oh, man. Maybe a little bit? I don't know. I was reading again last night. I finished 2.5 books yesterday. I read... Which number is this? 8. So I read 6 and 7 of Tokyo Mew Mew. And then I read about half of Tokyo Mew Mew 8, which is Ala Mode 1, by the way. So I have about the rest of Ala Mode to finish. So half of Ala Mode 1, so that's number 8, Tokyo Mew Mew, like the whole thing. And then 9, and then the new Tokyo Mew Mew 10. That's new. So I've never read that one before. So maybe that one will take me longer because, like, I'm not kind of reading it with, like, the, oh yeah, I remember that happening. I actually don't remember too much of it happening. Oh, really? I have the OG series, the OG Tokyo Pop print, back at my parents' house. And recently they reprinted it, for the anniversary. And, it's got new cover art, and a couple of the volumes have, like, an extra bonus chapter that was drawn recently. And then, yeah, volume 10 is 100% new. So I've been rereading it. But I don't remember too much. Like, I remember bits and pieces, so... Hold on. Sorry, I keep needing to, like, blow my nose. Oh, really? I see. That would be cool, though, to read. I don't know. I've been, you know, for me, it's like, I can just read it. Tokyo Mew Mew is a mahou shoujo from, like, the early, the early mid-2000s, the early 2000s? About Ichigo, who gets transfused with the Iriomote cat DNA, and her friends that also get infused with, like, extinct animal DNA or near extinct animal DNA, and become superheroes. Oh, no, that's okay. I started, so I used a really crappy book that I don't even remember what it was called, but I wouldn't recommend it anyway. Back in, like, high school, where I bought it, and then I only really learned, like, really super basic, stuff from it. But after I went to college, I took classes in college. And then, so that's the bulk of it, honestly. And then I studied abroad in Japan for 6 months. And then after that, I'm not, I don't really want to, like, say I'm, like, actually actively studying it. Like, sometimes I have, like, that, you know, I sit down and do, like, workbooks that I use, the Nihongo Soumatome series. But the books that I use in college are commonly recommended. They're the Genki series for beginners. And then I forget what's the book that I use isn't beyond Genki 1 and 2. I don't remember. It's been so long. They're at my parents' house. And at this point, like, what is it? When did I start just... So when I was really early, like, I started playing, like, games and stuff in Japanese. So, like, I started playing, like, Pokemon in Japanese. And around Genki 1, I could actually mostly, like, understand the general gist of what was going on. And at this point, I guess I just kind of read stuff and play stuff in Japanese and just kind of wing it. Oh, man. But, I mean, yeah, I do recommend, like, Genki 1 and 2 if you're just starting out. I don't know what to do after Genki 1 and 2. I mean, I'm terrible at talking to people in any language, so... There are apps like... When I was younger, I briefly tried, what was it, Lang 8? I think that was like more of a journal thing or something. I know there's like apps that you can use to like... What is it? At least type chat with people. Unfortunately, most of my communications is actually like... It was when I was studying abroad. My classes were all in Japanese. And the other students in the class were Chinese or Korean, so our one shared language was Japanese. So, I mean, that was it. That's where the bulk of my, like, speaking practice was. And nowadays, sometimes I talk to the staff, but not too often, because, like, we're both busy with work stuff, you know? Also, hi, Doc. It is a little funny that you said, like, you probably get asked this a lot, because this week, actually, so me and the staff over at my Thursday, Friday school, you know, it was a pretty, empty day, and I'm just, like, doing other stuff to help her out or whatever, right? I'm, like, shredding, or, like, I'm, like, reading a little bit on the side, or, like, stamping stuff to help or whatever. And we're just chit-chatting, because she knows I'm leaving already. And, oh my god, this one fucking student that I'm pretty sure I've already told before what comes in, and she's just like, oh, I heard Japanese. I was like, who are you talking to? And, like, this, like, baffled, like, realization that, like, oh, I do actually speak Japanese. Like, I'm pretty sure I've told you before. And then, of course, like, she asked, like, in the lesson, I was like, I was like, how long have you been studying Japanese? And then, you know, the classic, like, can you read kanji? Like, oh my god. Honestly, I'm just gonna, like, from a Japanese person, it's always, like, I don't know, it comes off so weird. I don't know. It has a really weird feeling to it. Is this like, what, are you assuming that I can't read? Because that's basically what they're saying, because if you can't read kanji, period, you basically can't read in Japanese. I've literally talked about reading wotakoi, which has no furigana. It was kind of funny, the little kids, sure, like the girls that I teach on Friday, I don't want to tell them that I'm leaving. But anyway, the girls that I teach on Friday, it was pretty funny. She takes out her phone and types out kokoro. And she's like, "Can you read this?" I went, "Yeah." I think the other thing is that this kanji, kokoro, which I think I wrote wrong. I think it's in that order, stroke order, sorry. The thing is, I think this kanji is a, like, 3rd grade or something. It's a higher level than you would think with, like, the simplicity of the symbol. So, like, what is it? Hold on, let me pull up Japanese kanji school grades. Kyoiku kanji. So, let me find, like, a really complicated, like, low level. Okay, so here's one that looks really complicated, and it makes sense why they would learn it lower. Hold on, let me just make sure I get my strokes correct. Is that... I cannot write kome very well. So this is the kanji for number. Kazu or su. Right? They learn this in 2nd grade. But let me see if I can find a really high level but, like, simple looking kanji. Oh yeah, here's a 4th grade kanji. So this is in 2nd grade, right? They don't teach not, the kanji for not, until 4th grade. Fu or bu. Is there even a wilder one in 5th or 6th? Let me see. I'm trying to take a peep at the higher ones. Oh yeah, they don't learn... I mean, I guess this makes sense. They don't learn the kanji relating to die until 6th grade. Well, this is more not like no by itself, but it's like you would use it like... That's written wrong. Fui... That's also written wrong, isn't it? How do I write fuyo? Oh no, I don't remember how to write fuyo. Is this fuyo? As in like, don't... Not for use. But it's like, yeah, it's more... This is more like... A something or in something or un something. It's more like this. Basically. So this is like use, like yo. And this is fu, or depending on how you pair it. So fuyo as in don't use, don't use. So it makes sense when you look at how the kanji is used, but you would think like, why is this really complicated kanji? Something they learned really early. This one is like this is used as in like nakunata, and this would be more akin to translating it as like pass away. So that's why it makes sense why it's higher. Like, cause we know like shinu, right? Which I don't remember how to write. But this is used as like the nice way to say someone died. So all of these make sense. Oh shit, these are actually on an actual layer. I have to erase them. So like these all make sense, right? Why they're learned like at higher levels because of their use. But like a secondary language learner would probably learn them at a different timing because you're actually probably gonna want that phrase for nakunata way earlier than a kid does, right? You're gonna want to be able to say the polite way to say someone died way sooner than a 3rd grader needs to be able to say my grandpa passed away. Not just because of the situation, but also like for a little kid, them saying oji-chan ga shinda is okay. Like, my grandpa died is completely okay from a child. But when you get to like an adult, you'd want to be able to say, my grandpa passed away, rather than my grandpa died. You know what I mean? It's more about, at least at that point, like, oh, the kid is not gonna need, the kid, well, a like 6-year-old can totally say, I'm just using this extreme example is what I'm saying. I'm using an extreme example. But yeah, like a kid could also say, I can't use it. Or like don't use it. But like an adult might be able to say, it's unusable. Those mean the exact same thing, right? But the level of like difficulty of that word is different. And so I understand like when you see the way it's used and how it kind of fits into that, but it is funny that like it's like, but basically like as an adult or as an older person learning another language, of course you're going to learn it more in terms of what you're going to use first, and simpler looking kanji at the very least are easier to grasp as like starting out, whereas like the kids, they're learning it and how they're gonna learn these more difficult kanji because they actually need them at the age that they're at. They actually like need them. Like they're gonna actually want to be able to use these kanji. And that's basically the way that an adult would learn it too, right? Like, you need those kanji to express what you're gonna say. Whereas, like, you wouldn't need it if you were, like a child learning the language. I think if you're taking, like, if like, when you were younger, you were able to take, like, kids, like, Japanese classes or whatever and target it as, like, that age group, they probably could do the same thing. They could probably use the kyoiku kanji ordering to teach kids Japanese. But I wouldn't do that for adults learning Japanese. I wouldn't do it for an adult learning Japanese, but I would see it being good for a kid learning Japanese. It was not a good paper. Don't worry, some Japanese, like, younger people also are like, no more kanji. I think a lot of, like, the Hololive some of the younger Hololive members, even, like, I hate kanji. To be fair, like, I mean, I think even they start, you know, they start typing, like, reports if they do any. So they probably have the same problem as, like, adults now, or, like, they might actually have trouble remembering how to write the kanji because they don't write it. Like, I actually do remember how to write this kanji. Doga, and I can do it pretty quickly too. Because I keep in my journal, right? I keep writing, like, I like my journal of things I need to do. So, like, oh, like, P6S. Doga kato suru. So, like, those are my notes for the things to do today. So I've written it so much. Yeah, basically, even adults are struggling into this problem. I think I actually remember, Yoshi-P. This all comes back to 14, right? Yoshi-P in the sorry. Final Fantasy 14 dev team. I think he had, like, one off comment where he's just like, sometimes I actually have to, like, think, like, when we're writing these things. Like, on, like, a board or whatever, like, in a meeting, or he's like, sometimes I have to think, like, how do I write that kanji again? So even adults are having that problem. To be honest, though, I don't think... Not just because of, like, the history behind it, but because of the way Japanese is, I think it would be incredibly difficult to remove kanji. I don't know about government officials. Hold on. Sorry, nose again. I've not heard about any government things, but there probably is, like, a government party against, like, the what is it? Abolishment? There it is. Abolishment of, kanji. There probably is. There's actually a one policy party about, like, not about fucking what is it, the NHK man, basically. No, I was trying to go the like, not like, so abolishment. I was trying to go abolition. Is that a word too? I think that's what my brain was trying to do. Yeah, I know the word is abolishment, but I was thinking of a different way to make it into a noun, okay? I was trying to detach a different way to make it into a noun. Okay? But yeah. But I think without the kanji, at least in my opinion, I think if they were to, like, if some kids are to try to, like, I don't know, you know, not use kanji, I think that the context-laden, like, requirements of Japanese would shoot up, like, tenfold. And it might be more complicated or difficult to understand. Oh my god, my nose. I'm sorry. Okay, sorry. Especially when it comes to written stuff, right? Spoken obviously is already a hot mess, right? Yeah. Japanese already like, it's more just the way the people speak at that point, at least my feelings on it. Is that, like, often people just kind of assume that you know what they're gonna say. So they don't kind of, like, finish their sentence. I mean, I feel like I do this a lot already in English. So to me, it's not really a problem. It's just a matter of, like... Yeah. See, I did it just there. No. Hold on. And yeah, dust is like everywhere. It doesn't help that, yeah, like I said, the other day. I'm making it worse. I don't know where you live, Ducky. I've ranted about this. No one I know wears their shoes indoors. I have never visited a friend's house and they keep their shoes inside. Unless they're literally walking to the back door, like... Nobody wears their shoes inside! Ah! In which case, I don't even really count that because, like, you're going from one door to the other. It doesn't count. Well, if you're going from, like, the front door to the back door, like, you're just going from outside to outside, so... Yeah, what's wrong with your dad? This sounds like a problem with your dad, not America. No offense, Duck Duck. What is wrong with your friends then? Tell them they're doing it wrong. Yeah, this has to be a Midwest thing or something. Because no one I know in the Northeast does this. Okay, well, see, there's a difference between, like, a big gathering where you won't have the space to put all of your shoes, and, like, you know, you have, like, 2 friends over, you take your shoes off. So, like, when my parents would have, like, big Christmas party, yeah, people would keep their shoes on, but that's because there's, like, 30, 40 people, and we don't have the space for everybody to put their shoes, like, in the area. There's just not enough space. So that I feel like is a little different. To be like, oh yeah, for like big gatherings, like of course, yeah. People might not take their shoes off because there's just not enough space for it. That I feel is different. You put on a Papa Duck? But yeah, like, if you've got like a bunch of people, sure, yeah, you can keep your shoes on. There's not enough space for you to not take your shoes off. But if it's just like 3 people, if it's just you and your friend, no reason. No reason to keep your shoes on. My parents, we had a spot for like our shoes. Like we had specific spots for our shoes, and like we also had this like big drawer thing where we had like our winter like stuff. And we also had our winter boots in there for like the snow and whatever. But most of the time we just had these like 2 little sides. This is also where me and my sister would put our what is it? Backpacks and stuff for school. I know Joey's parents' house has like a shoe rack thing, and my apartment here actually has a whole like little like closet of like 6 rows or something, 6 pieces of shelves for shoes in the Genkan. It's great. Yeah, no, we'd put all of ours in the same place. Right by the door. And then we'd even have like, what is it? We'd even have a pair of like slip-on shoes that you could put on before you go out the back door. If you have to go sit outside with the dog while he goes to the bathroom, you know? Dog gets lonely. That's it. Dog gets lonely. Damn. I only have like a couple. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I had to order a new pair of shoes. So my boots, right? My usual boots that I've been wearing a lot for work and stuff. I actually like them normally, right? But problem, the zipper on one of them is like fucking destroyed, I guess, or something. So it gets caught every time I try to take off the shoes. Which is kind of bad because we do actually have like kids classrooms where you have to take off your shoes. And I get stuck there for a second. So I did actually go and order the same pair of shoes off of Amazon. To replace. But they don't arrive for another couple days. Might have to do one more day of suffering with the zipper. Excuse me. Yeah, it's like the worst. Hold on. I'm blowing my nose again. God damn it. So, the worst part about the zipper thing is like it's like right in the middle. It's right in the fucking middle, so I can't take my foot out of it. It's just high enough that I can't take my foot out of the boot. So I have to sit there and struggle with it. I have to sit there and fucking struggle with it. It was just like a little bit lower. If I wasn't streaming, I'd probably open the window. Ooh! But I'm worried about like being too noisy and people hearing me, so... No, I'll do it after stream. No, I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to make the process any more annoying, you know? I don't want to get in trouble in like my last like month here. Ooh, voice. How long was this redeem again? I don't remember. How long is Ooh voice? Is it 5 minutes? How long is Ooh voice? I don't remember. 5? 5. Okay. But yeah, I'm like, I feel like I'm already too loud. Yeah. I already feel like I'm too loud. So I'm like, I don't wanna, I don't wanna get in trouble with my neighbors. I know I'll be gone in like a month and a half, but I don't wanna get in trouble with my neighbors and then make me pay more money or something. I don't know. No, we had the one time where I did actually get a noise complaint that I'm pretty sure was me. And I was really dumb about it, cause... I felt really bad. And I was grumpy. I was grumpy about it. I was super grumpy about it. I was playing herbs. And I bonked my table. Cause I got mad that I lost. And so, there was a noise complaint. And I'm pretty sure it was because of me. Oops. So I don't want to get in trouble. Cause what if they make me pay more money or something for like the cleaning services, quote unquote. I don't know. What if they make it a pain? They're already making it a pain in the butt. Ah! Night night, ducky. They're already making it like more annoying with trying to move out on the day that I wanted to move out. And that's just my work half of it, you know? Wait, shoot, when did you redeem the Uwu voice? I accidentally clicked it, so I don't know how many minutes it is. I guess I'll go to 11:35. 2 minutes ago? Okay, so 36. Thank you! It's not an HOA. It's the landlord. Oh yeah, guys! Today is Pat's Day! It's Pat's Day! 6.25 day! Ah! Tomorrow we have lots of stuff to do. You guys know what we have to do tomorrow? You know what we have to do tomorrow? No, not Pets Day! Patch Day! Patch Day. Blame the Uwu voice then, okay? So. We have the Criterion Dungeon, the Variant Dungeon, the Sildil Subterrane. Here, we'll show you. There you go. Look at this, it's Namno! The Sildis Subterrane. So there's a story mode. I'll at least record that. I don't know if I'm gonna do it on stream. I might do the Variant Dungeon off stream as solo. Cause you can do it solo. So I don't have to worry about. I can just do it by myself and take it slow. Then the Criterion Dungeon is like harder. Maybe it's on the. Oh no, yeah. Another Soul Subterrane and another Soul Subterrane Savage. So the another one. Maybe I'll grab parts of Static after Static tomorrow. So maybe we'll do this. Look at the rat boy. Look at him. He's a mouse. You can take him home. But yeah, this is like story. So I'll probably record it. Then don't care. Did that already. Hildy time. I might do it on stream tomorrow. Yeah? Cause the Mandeville weapons are the relic and it's gonna be a grind anyway. And then we have the Omicron tribal quests. Those are gonna do off stream because I need to get the bonus. You get 2 days worth if you do it right on patch. I think that's it. Oh yeah, did you see the new emote? Look at it! I need it! I need it. Oh, I can start talking normally again. Look, it's me. It actually looks like me, but as a planespoke on the right. Wait, I need this. I don't know if it's either from treasure maps or, her eyes are also brown, and she's a planespoke, so she's not me. She doesn't even have the dusty nose, but she has my hair color. We're not sure how we get this. It doesn't say, so... It doesn't say how we get it. Obviously there's like three or four possibilities. One, the tribal quests. Two, the Manderville quest line. Three, Silde Subterrane. Or four, treasure maps. Or I guess maybe five, like, gemstones? I don't know. There's a couple of different places. If I had to guess, I don't think it's from Manderville. It might be the Criterion dungeon, but I don't know because there's mounts attached to that one, so probably not. So my first guess is actually the tribal quests. And then my number one guess is tribal. My number two guess is treasure maps. And my number three guess is probably the bicolor gems. Probably. My number four guess might be the Criterion dungeon. But that, like I said, that one has the rat mount and the chair mount that we've seen. So... Have you made any further advancements, Doc? I know you didn't send me any pictures, but... You have? Ooh, excite. Where are you now? No, you're fine. I'm just curious. Oh, the mine rail stuff! Yeah, that part. Ranjit! Right, Ranjit. Ranjit's kind of boring, IMO. Yeah, Thancred stuff in Amaring second half is really solid. Yeah. It's going into like full details and everything. When does the maintenance start exactly? ちょっとa minute. At 3 o'clock, okay. Then it goes to 7, but it'll probably go up early, maybe. Thancred is a guy I'd marry if I had to marry a guy. Oh, I'm sorry to inform you, Kula, but I think even given all of his character development, he's still very much a ladies' man. So he has no interest in you, Kula, sorry. Oh, Emmy got up! Nice. And yeah, Thancred is like, he's kind of not anymore a ladies' man, and he hasn't been for a while. But even so, I still think, you know, he's still kind of a ladies' man, like, at heart. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You can make your argument for specifically one character he might be a little gay for. And it's Urianger, and that's it. Well, like, both of them act like dads. But like different type of dad. To Miniphilia. You know? People joke that like Miniphilia had like 2 dads. You know, she had Urianger and Thancred. Two dads, yeah, she got 2 dads. And that's what I mean, like, you can make your one argument, be like, no, like, they're like gay dads together, but maybe like, adoptive parents, but not like, actually gay? I don't know how you want to figure this one out. All I'm saying is that it's commonly joked that both Urianger and Thancred are like dads in a lot of Shadowbringers. Samauri? What does that even mean? I can't make this sleeve look good. Yeah, I would save it cooler then. Sorry. Oh, I see. Okay. What? I'm thoroughly confused, but okay. Sure. Oh no, I'm gonna sneeze. Maybe? Maybe not? Oh my god, my nose is so stuffy. Like pinching my nose to like try not to sneeze. Or at least to calm it down. Like if I pinch my nose and like you know, it doesn't help, then obviously I'll just sneeze, but like... Oh my god, one sec. Okay. I'm better now a little bit. For the next, like, I don't know, 10-15 minutes. Yeah, but then that would mess with my mouth tracking. I've just realized that I probably have laundry to do, to hang, so I'm gonna leave you guys with this, and some music while I go hang my laundry. Halloween. Yeah, so I'll be right back. I'm half back. I'm gonna make tea. Okay, I'm full back a little bit. They're impending as well. I wonder, that's so weird. Okay, I am fully back now. Tea is started. There you go. You know, so the other thing I had to do today is I washed my sheets, so I had to stick them outside. So I had to go do that. Yeah, that's weird. I don't even know. That's really bizarre. I wish I could tell you why, but Twitch is an enigma. Like, legit. There you go. Oh, Nene Cooler then. Don't eat glue, oh my god. But what if I want to? I don't know. I'm just being a nuisance. That's why. For Kula, not for like... Yeah. As a kid, I ate a lot of paper, though. For the record. I mean, not a lot, but more than you probably should, is what I'll say. Oh, shit. Yeah. Again, as a kid, I don't eat paper now. Night night, Kula. He's not on purpose anyway. And by that I mean, like, what if, like, you don't realize that you forgot, like, to take off, like, one of the stickers on something? Like, on a food or something, okay? That's what I mean by on purpose. It's like how I accidentally almost eat the flower petals in, the tea. At the Eorzea Cafe. Because, you know, they float around in there and then suddenly there's a fucking petal in my mouth. Okay? It's not intentional. Hold on. I tripped the switch. I had to fix it, sorry. No! I don't think you understand about those little flower petals. They are a menace. They just, like, I have my mouth like this much. Which I should not demonstrate it because it's so fucking hot. Oh god, ow, I probably burned my mouth. I'm so sorry. Ow, 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 ow. I shouldn't have demonstrated the tease that literally, oh my god, I just turned more, oh, fuck, ah. Fuck. I can't feel my mouth. I can't feel part of my mouth. I'm so sorry. Give me a moment. Ow. Ow. I have water. I'm okay. I'm just still a little shocked. I go like, oh yes, I will demonstrate how I sip the tea with most of my mouth closed, but just enough that, you know, the tiny little flower petal slips into my mouth and completely forgets that I literally just poured it, meaning that it's boiling hot, and I definitely burned the roof of my mouth and the tip of my tongue, and I probably, yeah, oh, ow. I'm an idiot. I'm okay, but dumb. I'll be fine. Thankfully my water isn't like cold, it's like lukewarm, which I think that's better for when you burn yourself, isn't it? Like not cold water, but lukewarm water, right? I don't know about mouth burns, but oh my god, I'm so dumb. Oh my god, I'm so fucking dumb. I'm so dumb. I definitely burned my tongue, holy shit. And the worst part is, like, I swallowed it after that, so I definitely hurt the back of my... I'm, like, holding, like... I like, put a little bit of the lukewarm water, like, just kind of holding it in my mouth. That's why I wasn't talking, by the way. I obviously wasn't gonna open my mouth while there's water in it. I'm dumb. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry if I worried you guys. I'm just dumb. I'm okay. I'm okay. Like I said, I'm okay. I'm just dumb. So the tip of my tongue is gonna be a little bit raw for a little while. I think that's really it. I guess the roof of my mouth. Yeah, I'm okay. I've accidentally sipped really hot tea before and regretted it. I should be fine. I'm just more startled, really. I was more startled than anything else, honestly. Like, I wasn't thinking about how hot it was gonna be. I wasn't thinking. That's all. I'm okay. And then, you know, I scared myself, you know. Oh man, my tongue's gonna feel really weird today, huh? Oh my god. Yeah, very bad decision. Nothing I can do about it now. I'm the idiot. Yeah, I'll be fine, just... Oh man, that startled, that scared me. Maybe not scared, but it's definitely uncomfortable right now, is what I'll say. It's definitely a little uncomfortable right now, and it will be for the rest of the day. There's nothing I can do about that. You know, nothing I can do about this. Besides just kind of shrug it off and be like, I should not do that again. But literally though, like, my mouth's open like this much. But like, it's just tall enough that this like flat, you know, flower petal, like, if it's close enough, it slides into my mouth and I'm like, it gets stuck on my tongue and I'm like, bleh, bleh, bleh. Okay? Okay? I'm definitely not trying to eat it. It's just one of those unfortunate happenings. I want... some sort of patterning on the edge of this, because it looks too plain. Man, I'm gonna feel in this all day. Oh my god, I'm dumb. It's extra. Yeah! Everything is from Final Fantasy 14. Like in WoW, right? Now the other thing I want to do is here, in this pink part, right? I actually wanted to have that lame thing. Lame Edie. I'm gonna pick a darker color. You know? Like, I want that I'm struggling to get it right, because I feel like I need a certain level of color to it. Maybe like this? I'll figure it out when I get there. No, I kind of like the stars on it. Maybe a slight bit here? Come on, select. figure out more later. Actually, you know what I wanted to do though? Should I do it? What do you guys think? Cotton candy. Hair clip. It's subtle. You know. Alright. These will all go bye-bye for a little bit. While we shade. Oh my god. I still feel my tongue like suffering. Like it's all like it's very raw feeling is what I guess is the phrase for the adjective for it. It's my mouth's struggling. It's my own fault, but it'll probably be fine tomorrow, but for today it's gonna be a little bit rough. My own stupid mistake. Yeah. Oh, really? Hi! Thank you. Yeah, we're drawing a Halloween picture today. I might draw some other stuff depending on how long it takes me. Usually takes me one session. What time was it? It's noon. Even though I know that I have more than enough time to finish Call to the Lamb while only doing it on stream on Mondays, I still kind of want to play today, but I wanted to draw too. So, we're not going to play Call to the Lamb today, we're playing on Monday. Considering technically we still have November? Because I don't have any plans for games for November because I don't want to start any more big games. We have all of November to finish Cult of the Lamb too. And yeah, I want to finish this drawing too. I'm not like... It's not about like, oh, I don't want to draw. It's that... I want to do everything all at once. It's my biggest problem. I want to do everything all at the same time. When I'm off stream, I actually do a lot of different things all at once because I have a bad attention span, you know? So like, I'll usually if I'm cutting things, I'm often like playing Splatoon at the same time. We're working on 14 stuff. I hope you slept well, Ruby. It's early. Well, or early-ish. If you're off, I hope you're off today. Oh, you just got off the train. Oh, I see, I see. Was there an event? I don't remember. Ah! Thank you for 9 months, Chronic. Today's patch day. I have to set up my mic and everything later. To set up my stream stuff even after I go out to go buy things for moving. Oh yeah, did you guys see the Halloween menu got announced for the Arizona Cafe? Let's go look at it. Pasella. No, not P4. Pasella. Ah! Oh damn, Rika, hello! Shout out Rika Rush. What were you drawing? We're drawing a Halloween picture of Mimi as a witch. And I was just about to open up the Eorzea Cafe limited menu. It's very small. But I hope you're doing well. I hope your art went well. What is this? Say bullseye? Right? Shugulsai? Shugul... I don't know how to read the kanji. I don't know how to read this! I don't know how to read the menu. But look at the art! Okay, so the menu. Well, okay, I don't know why, but I can't, like... zoom in. Hold on, let me go to their Twitter. Close up, close up, close up. Okay. Stream's been going good. We're working on, some Halloween art, but I'm also looking at the limited time menu. I don't actually know how to read this. So, Mama Buruse no... I can't read that kanji because it's fucking JPEG'd. Na ryori, Eorzea Cafe fu. I don't know what kind of meat this is, but I'm not ordering it. There's sauce. This, though, looks really good. Crown dessert plate. It looks like for 10 bucks, it's barely anything, but I'm gonna order it anyway. Yeah! This drink looks good. Hold on. What is in it? I can't read. It's so tiny. Tamashi. Oh. I know what this kanji means, but I can't remember how to read it. And then these are haunted sweet lattes. I assume they have different faces, but I think it's actually coffee, so I wouldn't order it. Sad. Yeah, it looks like pork or duck. Yeah, we need to go. I've been going like secretly, not secretly, but just like randomly by myself. Just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go to the cafe for absolutely no reason. The last time I went, I think you saw it, how there was like, I tweeted about on my private about how there's only like 3 people, so everybody won the coochie tender. Everyone won the coochie tender. Yeah, it's not really secret. It's just, I like on a whim, I go, do I want to go to the cafe on Tuesday? And I just go, yeah. And I just go. But yeah, we have to go for the Halloween. I need to go Yeah. That said, what is it? Wait, hold on. Where's my wallet? I'm actually really close to getting another, what is it? What are they called? Acrylic standees. So I have my Limsa card is finished. My Old Dog card is finished. And Gridania, I'm about a fourth of the way through. I need to, like, hardcore, like, I want to finish it so I get the acrylic standee. I'm probably going to pick Old Dog. But, like, I really want to try to finish this before I leave. I won't be able to get, what is it? I won't be able to get a third one. That's 3 more stamp cards. Oh yeah, enjoy your sleep, Rika. But yeah, I think maybe the next few times I need to do some hardcore, like, ordering of, like, a bunch of drinks. So that I can try to finish off the stamp card faster. Because I do want to get the acrylic thing. Because I have 1. And yeah, since I'm so close to a second, kind of, like, I'm only one thing left. Just finishing out the 1 card. I really do want to finish it. I hope. Oh yeah, the thing from Yahoo Auctions came in. My 5.4 art coaster came in. So I have only 3 coasters left to complete my collection. Only 1, so I still need 2 more. I still need 5.0, which I saw, but it was like 2,000 yen. And I'm not paying 2,000 yen for a coaster. Then I need 5.0's coaster, and I need 5.5's coaster, and 5.1. 5.0, 5.1, 5.5. I only need 3 more, and then I have a full set of coasters. So hopefully I can manage. But since I need to do like 30 stamps, so I do need to order like 30 things. Okay, my tea's at good temperature now. I guess that's like 30 chances to actually get them, so hopefully I can manage. I really hope so. Also, wait, I should also do this too. What the heck? What am I doing? Ruby also should get a shout out. Oh right, and I forgot to introduce myself. Whoops. My name's Mimi or Mimi. I do art on Tuesdays, and I play Final Fantasy XIV mostly on stream, and I raid with my static, and on Mondays I play variety games. We try to stay pretty chilled here. Yup, I did. Order is for nerds. Yeah. I wonder, I was talking with, I've ended up, in a Splatoon YouTube hellhole. And some people think that Big Run, the Salmon Run event thing, might happen this month, so I'm kind of hoping that they announce it. Technically, there's nothing in the game for it yet either, though. So it's actually really weird. You almost have sound? Don't worry. Wait, why am I responding in sound? I'm stupid. Yeah, there's lots of speculation channels. And, so I did watch some videos about meta, cause I wanted to know what I should be building my set to do. I wanted to know what my set needed to be. For Dark Tetras, it's literally respawn speed up. Oh yeah, you guys want to see my 5 kill? Hold on, we gotta like... I gotta crop it tighter, because you guys can't see my personal. So, a minute. I was proud of it. It's not that I, like, don't think you guys should see my personal. It's just, I like my personal be quiet, you know? Oh! Yeah, that's true, that's true. Alright, let's pause this music. We're gonna see my 5 kill. Watch me be a pro gamer. You guys ready? 1 kill. Sorry for the quality. Here comes 2 and 30. 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 4, and I booyah myself. Man, it does not want to stay at a good quality. I'm so sorry about this. But yeah, I was proud of that. I killed all of them. I did a wipeout, but someone must have had respawn speed up. Someone must have had respawn speed up because what is it? I didn't get a wipe. We didn't get a wipeout notification, so somebody must have respawned before I got that kill on the, I think it was a Flingza. You know, there is a, you know, I don't like those, like, half masks that people have. You know, the one where they go, like... like this thing? I feel like those are, like, freaking useless. But there should be a market for, like, plastic, like, window masks or something. Where, like, you have, like, your mouth visible for, like, lip reading. I feel like there should have been a market for that I'm... like, but they went to that weird, like, mask that doesn't actually finish covering your mouth. Like, it has that whole area over top and off on the sides, like... you know? Yeah, they should, though. Like, I was talking about how, like, yeah, I mean, you've seen them probably. You know, the mask where they have, like, it, like, sits on their chin and has, like, a little plastic thingy that's just over their mouth. Ah, that's true. It might fog up. You're right. That is a solid point. I don't know. I feel like I feel like there should have been a market for it and people finding a way to make it work, you know? Oh my god, yeah, phonics especially. I feel bad. I've actually pulled my mask down to physically show the kids phonics stuff a couple of times. Because I'm like, you need to see this. We had an incident where someone had a heat stroke, I think. And the thing didn't help them or whatever, and so then Yeah. At this point, like, my thing is, obviously, since I'm leaving in a month or so, I don't really care if I break the rules a little bit. Yeah, especially for Elle. One of my biggest tricks I can't do, like, my trick to telling the little kids is I, like, put... Obviously, my model can't show it. I don't have, like, a tongue out tracking. But, like, where I, like, stick it in the front of my mouth and then, like, I, like, flap it, like, I just make it really exaggerated, like, the la 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 la. Like, right on the front. And they immediately get the difference between and blah, 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 when they see that. And it's so sad that, like, I can't really do it. I've done it a couple times with some of the kids. We do have one kid who I really wish would enunciate clearer. But I also think she enunciates poorly in Japanese, too. So it's not really a problem with her English. It's just a problem with how she talks. I don't mean that in a mean way. I just mean it is hard to understand her. I will say this. I did get a little... I do get a little bit like, how do I help her? Because she calls R's L's and L's R. And she has like... There's no rhyme or reason between like her being able to remember which one is which, it feels like. And then sometimes the way she writes letters reminds me of... It reminds me of when I was learning, when I was trying to learn, like, hiragana and katakana when I was younger. But, like, I didn't, like, learn it. Like, you know those websites that were like, here's your name in Japanese? And, like, you type your name in and it gives you, like, weird symbols. So, like, I think I had this, like, weird, like, where half of the characters were, like, backwards or, like... It was hilarious. She writes English like that. Where, like, she writes half of the letters, like, in the wrong order. Or, like, flipped a weird direction. And I'm like, I can't fault her for that mistake. But also, what? Like, what? Let me see, wait. I think I actually wrote it down once, but it might not be in this notebook. Because the other teacher asked her to once write her name. And he just like looked at the way she wrote it and went, what? Hold on. And I wrote it down because it looks so freaking funny. Not, again, I'm not judging her. But like, it's one of those where you look at it and go like, I'm not really sure what happened here. No, I think it's in the old notebook, which I think I threw out. Yeah, it was the last work notebook. But it was bizarre. She was also like, I understood why she did this too. She was writing the letters like right to left. So like the first, he's like, write your name, and she wrote like starting on the right hand side and wrote further left. I understood why she did that. But, like, a lot of her letters were very bizarre. She's gotten better, but she still calls... I think it's you. She mixes up with Y. She still mixes up L's and R's, even when you just said it. Like, even when we've already written it once, like, just a few minutes ago, she'll still mix it up. And I don't mean to get frustrated, but it is one of those where I'm like, I don't know what I can do here. Like, what can I do to help you get through this? And remember which letter is which. She's like what? Probably 3rd or 4th grade, I think. She's elementary school, but I think she's on the higher-ish end, the older-ish end. And somehow she's leveled up into this, like the level. Which, I mean, don't get me wrong, like, I've done exercises with her to try to help her remember the letters, but sometimes we just don't have the time, which is a frustration. But at least, like, she kinda does she does the work, so... Yeah. I think it's more of an issue that she struggles with pronunciation. Like, she's just very mumbly. I think it's more of a problem with, like, her just naturally being very mumbly and that sort of thing. I think that's probably what's affecting her the most. And I feel bad, like, being louder and, like, trying to, like super, like clean cut a lot of my pronunciations and try to get her to, you know, repeat. Because I want her to be able to do that, but I think she's doing it in school, but I don't think whatever they're doing to teach her probably isn't sticking, you know? Which is unfortunate. Yeah. And with just how she pronounces things in general, I think that's part of the problem. And there's only so much I can do to, like, make her pronounce things cleanly. Like, the wildest thing is her mom actually speaks English pretty good. Maybe she mumbles so that her mom doesn't understand her. Maybe she's mumbly so that her mom never understands. In which case, you know what? Fair. Yeah, I mean, that's always what I've heard. That I mean, obviously it's going to depend on the school itself, but... Yeah. Who knows? I can't, like, the thing is, it's like, I just feel bad a little bit. Though I do wish the toddlers would be a little bit less whatever's going on with them. They know what we're saying, and they know what's going on, but, like, sometimes, you know, they just decide, no, I don't feel like listening to you, and you're just like, okay. And the worst thing is, you know, with my workplace, they're always like, oh, you can't punish the kids. But it's like, then they're just gonna know that, like, you can't punish them. They're gonna know. They're not dumb. They're gonna know you can't punish them, so they're just gonna act, they're just gonna do whatever. Yeah, we have a couple of first graders that have leveled up into the kindergarten, the first grade class. One of them, he's always pulling he's always like sticking in his arms in his shirt, pulling his shirt up. I have told him so many times to keep his hands out of his pants. He can do the lesson. This week he was a little cheeky though, this kid. I told him, he's like, so he's seated like, here's the chair, right? It's like it's like sideways, right? But like here's the seat of the chair, right? He's like here and like barely has any of his butt on it, right? And I'm like, sit please. And he goes in Japanese, ちゃんと座ってるよ. And it like, which he's saying, yeah, I'm sitting. And I'm like, and I like pat on my butt and be like, butt, chair, all of it. As he's practically standing off of his chair. He's more like leaning on his damn chair. Snarky little bugger. Smart ass. Smart ass motherfucker. I did actually think it was pretty funny. He knew what I said. He knew what I asked him to do. And he knew that as far as he was concerned, he was sitting. So you know what? Pretty funny. Yeah, no, that's what I'm worried about with the kids, you know? I mean, at least he wasn't leaning his chair back, so there's that. When the kids lean their chair back, it makes me super nervous. Oh yeah, the trains were late. Oh yeah, I don't think I talked about this. The trains were late yesterday. And I missed the first toddler lesson. That I usually have on Sunday. So it's kind of nice. But the one troublemaker we always have that knows what I'm telling him to do and chooses not to do it. He didn't show up either because of the trains. So the teacher who did get there on time, because he didn't have to take the same train line, you know. Yeah, I was not, you know. They were actually, it was actually two of the one really sweet girl who, while she has probably a little too much energy, maybe a little bit too much energy for, she's more easily distracted, but she does really well with the lesson. And then the one girl who, oh man, this drove me mad one time. The staff was there one day, and this kid, she was just really tired. So she just had her head down on the table. And I'm just like, oh, okay, that's fine. You know, like, if you're sleepy, that's fine. You know, you're not really bothering anybody. You're just putting your head down on the table. Whatever. But we've got, like, our usual toddler sort of troublemaker where he's pulling his mask down, he's biting on his fingernails, he's doing all this stuff, and I'm, like, calling his name and telling him, like, Maska, Maska, no, stop touching that, don't touch the partitions. Staff comes over and scolds the freaking kid that's half asleep to pay attention, and I'm just like, excuse me? That is not the problem going on here right now. If she's tired, that's fine. She can put her head down and listen. The kid we're having trouble with right now is the one that's consistently not... I was super bothered. I was, like, super offended that she came over and talked to the kid and then, like, didn't even pick, like, the right kid to yell at. Like, that kid, if she's tired, she can put her head down. She's not bothering anybody. I think that's the thing I think that was what mostly bothered me, is because that she wasn't bothering anybody. She was just being quiet and resting. There's no harm in her doing that if she's the only one. Yeah, no. I think the only time I would, like, I think the most physically forcing them to sit nicely is literally I smack the back of their chair and put it up. If they're leaning their chair back, I will, you know, it's not hard hit, but, like, I do put a force on it to, like, push them up. That's the most, like, force I will do with, you know, making them sit nicely. And it's only because I don't want, you know, scrambled child brain on the floor. I don't get, so they, like, make them sit in seiza, so, like, on their knees? Oh my god. I mean, don't get me wrong, I sit on my knees all the time. Especially when I was in school, because that's how I got an extra, like, half an inch. So I could see over the kid in front of me. Yeah! I've had this one kid who's been, like, rolling around on the floor, and, like, I get it. He's still kind of doing the lesson, so I can't, like, super punish him for it, because he's still doing the lesson. You know, he's still doing the lesson. He's just taking a brief moment where he rolls a little bit and then comes back over to the book sometimes. But, I don't know. I'm gonna be glad to be done with this place. Sometimes while rolling. Oh, I see. They don't like Seiza. I mean, yeah, of course. I would not want to sit crisscross with a skirt. Well, unless I'm wearing shorts underneath, then I probably wouldn't care. You know, if I'm wearing shorts underneath, I mean, I spent all of my school years sitting Seiza. I don't even know what it was. I needed to have an extra half an inch, you know? I'm short. The kids are tall. Oh my god. No, I mean, I kind of get why the staff would do it, and it's because I remember this one time, and it baffled me, where one student was just like, oh, you sit like a Japanese person, and I'm just like, I've always sat like this. This has nothing to do with Japan. I'm just short, and I've always sat like this because it's like an extra inch or two that you get when you're seated. You know? Like, I'm sitting like this because it gets me an extra, like, half an inch so that I can see over the kid in front of me in school. I'm extremely short. If you haven't noticed. By American standards. I needed to see. I sit on my knees all the time. Now, I'm not as, like strict on the Seiza. I do kind of sit, like, with them slightly tilted. Sometimes, depending on, you know, how much height I need or don't need. But it's like, sitting on your knees is not, like, unique to Japan. And yes, I'm making the hair highlights pumpkins. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like in general Japanese schools make like a really weird big deal about anything. Does the international school also have that weird, I've heard that they teach very specific ways to like write things. Live action Casper movie? You know, now that you mention it, I have this like vague feeling like I might have seen parts of it, but no. Like, I feel like I have a vague recollection of something like it. Do you remember, what was it? There was one It was a Nickelodeon. I remember I only heard about it after the fact when they had found it, because I think it was like trending somewhere. There was this one Nickelodeon original movie. That was lost to time because they only ever played it once. Right? Like they only ever played it once and they got letters like saying that it scared the shit out of their kids. Hold on, let me go look up the name for it. Nickelodeon original movie Halloween Lost. Crybaby Lane, that's it. Crybaby Lane. So there is this there was a 2000 of Crybaby Lane, but it was only ever aired once. Oh no, sorry, twice. Once in its original case, 2000, and in 2011. But basically, it was a lost film for a super long time because apparently, like, it scared the shit out of kids. I remember that somebody found it and actually uploaded it. And I remember it being like a big deal to have found the entire movie. I think it might be available like online because I remember there was this precisely... Hold on, let me see if I can find the clip of it because it was a really funny line. Hold on. It was a really funny line to me. Crybaby Lane. Let me see if they have it. Because it's a really... Yeah, here it is. Here it is. There's this one... Hold on. There's one really fucking funny line. Is it right at the beginning? It might be. What? No, I just want to know about... I just want to have this one line. Here it is. Here it is. This is one freaking hilarious line to me.
God, this kidding again.
Who peed in your cornflakes?
It's just such a good line. Who peed in your cornflakes? I don't know why, but it's so funny to me. A little kid just go, who peed in your cornflakes? Anyway, it is available on... You can search Crybaby Lane and watch it on YouTube. There is a full... There's a couple of them. I know I watched it. It's not actually that... It's... I can understand why it would scare kids. It was far... I feel like it was far more campy when I watched it. I watched it because, like, it was, like, trending or something. It's like, oh, wow, we found this lost media. And I was like, oh, a really scary Nickelodeon movie? I definitely didn't watch it because I didn't like horror movies and I don't like horror movies. But I was curious because obviously, like, if it's Nickelodeon, what's the worst that it could be? Worst thing is I turn it off and I go to sleep or something. But yeah, who peed in your cornflakes just has me. It just gets me. I love who peed in your cornflakes so fucking much. I love who peed in your cornflakes. And the kid's in like a Halloween costume. It's just so good. I don't know why, but I love that kid. Love that kid. Love him. That kid's like a treasure. Haunting is a real thing because... Oh, really? That's wild. But yeah, apparently this was like a thing. And then, yeah, like, people are like, I remember seeing it. And I think we had the one proof we had that it was real was that, what's her face? The girl, the actress who does Sabrina the Teenage Witch, I think it was. People had found like, the bumpers, like, before it started. They had recordings of the bumpers, but not the whole movie. So they knew it was a real movie, but they couldn't find the full movie until a couple years ago when somebody was able to surface the whole movie, and it's on YouTube. It's not that scary, so... But it is a little... I don't know, I want to say it's, like, not scary, but, like, it's, like, 2000s kid movie scary, if that makes sense. It was definitely a fun thing, yeah. Oh yeah, did you guys see it? Did you guys see? They found the full pilot of Saban Moon? Did you see that the full pilot of Saban Moon was found? Did you see? Yeah! The full pilot of Saban Moon was found. Yeah. Here, I'll just put it on. I'll just put it over it here on the side. Hold on. Chill a minute. We'll just put it off over here to the side while I keep working. I think it should be okay. That's a little loud. Oh, that's a little poorly cropped. Sorry about that.
Once upon another time, once upon another place, our solar system was besieged. Wicked Queen Beryl and her evil forces of darkness captured the outer planet and seized their jewels of power. The Princess Warriors ruled Mercury, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, and the Earth's moon. To become absolute ruler, Queen Beryl must defeat the Princess Warriors and obtain the remaining cosmic jewels of power. The royal families of the 5 inner planets, led by beautiful Queen Serenity, formed an alliance to defeat Queen Beryl, making the moon their capital.
Also, these are the auto subs, so they might be a little bad.
Serenity announced the betrothal of her only daughter, Sailor Moon, to Darien, Prince of the Earth. A great celebration was held on the moon to honor the momentous occasion. Sailor Moon was surrounded by her closest friends, the Princess Warriors, Sailor Mars, Sailor Mercury, Sailor Venus, and Sailor Jupiter.
Oh, Darien, I've so looked forward to this day.
At last we will be together.
Darien placed a star pendant around Sailor Moon's neck and presented her with a single rose.
A symbol of my everlasting love.
A chilling breeze swept the rose from his hand.
It's Beryl. The evil beast has found us.
The typical 90s, like,
Finally at hand.
here's our static group. Oh, this is a little loud, sorry.
The solar system is mine. Behold Queen Beryl and despair.
Yeah, I know! There's actually a part later that's probably my funniest. Oh, here comes the dance number, right? I forget. There's a whole, like, opening promo video that's wild.
To your sky flyers.
He's a gun! I don't remember that. I know I watched it, but I forgot that he has a gun. Oh, that old Western cartoon. Tap, tap, smack.
To pilot the galleon.
I can't leave you now.
Yeah, she has a really cool wheelchair.
You must save as many as you can.
Quickly, take the jewels.
I'm sorry, I'm
You and
being...
the other princesses must escape with Darien to Earth. But there's no time to explain. You princesses now possess the most powerful pendants in the universe. Guard them with your lives. Escape into the vortex. There you can hide in a different dimension. Beryl cannot follow. I will find a way to communicate with
Also,
you.
that's
But you
Luna.
must
She's
leave
white
now.
instead of black. Cat in this. Oh, is this where we get the music number? I forget. I forget where we get the music number.
Galleon before it's too late. Watch out! Look out! No! No!
Oops.
We almost have them. Faster! Faster!
To the vortex!
To the vortex!
Beyond oblivion!
Oh, and now we're in non-CG land. Or not, we're now in non-animation land. I think I might change the color of this.
Oh, Luna. Home seems so far away now. Hey, Vic. Vicky.
Right.
Victoria,
I thought she said like
lipstick?
bitch.
What?
Sorry.
Sure. Where are you going? Don't tell me you forgot.
Victoria, by the way. Not bitch.
Whoa! That was one of my 9 lives.
Oh yeah, here it comes! Here's the dance number!
Looks like an angel flying higher than a bird.
Sailor Moon!
Got a light in the sky and another here on earth.
This is so...
Should I be smashing in white or sophisticated in black? What happened to pretty in pink?
Her talking cat Luna gives her a
This is so old feeling!
stand by your side.
Sailor Moon! This is what they also were gonna use for like trailers too, yeah.
Sailor Moon.
And the poor girl.
Statistically speaking, I am going to find the cutest guy at the dance. And no, you won't. And why not? Because he'll be dancing with me.
She's ready to fight for all that she believes.
Sailor Moon.
Gonna stop evil forces and save the galaxy. Sailor Moon.
I have absolutely nothing to wear.
She and her
I have absolutely nothing to wear. Oh wow, funny meme. Look at her closet. Sailor Moon. This song is unfortunately really catchy.
Luna, what's wrong?
Queen Beryl is attacking the people of planet Jupiter. They need your help.
But the dance.
Sailor Jupiter! Sailor Mercury!
Of course. I mean, it's pretty close to one of the other JP toys, isn't it?
Sailor Mars!
Oh yes, they found most of them, I believe. They've actually found most of the actresses. Yep.
The Princess Warriors sailed to the planet Jupiter on their Skyflyers to do battle with Queen Beryl's dark forces.
The wheelchair actress is not actually wheelchair bound, by the way.
You guys are in for it. And if I break a nail, you're really in for it.
There's a line in here that's hilarious to me. I forget where it is.
Why don't we have a party right here? Sounds good to me, but I think these guys are too out of shape to dance. Why don't we burn off a few pounds?
I forget where it is.
Little
It's-
high voltage, boys!
Gangway for the original party girl. Oh, I like your style. Let me teach you a new style.
Where is it? It's like an oh no, I think.
This creep is mine. Take that, tall, dark, and gruesome.
Watch out!
Ah! Are you all right?
That one! Are you alright? It's delivery! Are you alright?
Oh. Luna's hurt.
Oh my god, that was good too. What the fuck?
A rose.
This is where it ends.
The rose! It's fading. Look, he's gone. I wonder who he was.
I don't know.
I wonder. I wonder.
Vicky. Victoria.
I don't know. I just don't know.
Where are you daydreaming this time, Victoria? Outer space?
No, Miss Scrim. I'm right here. On Earth.
Wink. I just don't know. I'm sorry, it's the... it's that, are you okay? That just gets me every fucking time. Or was it?
Watch out! Are you alright?
I don't know why, it's just so bad. Anyway, that's the whole pilot. Yep. It was found. That's hype. But yeah, I think there was the thing in the corner, the Tales of the Lost. I think that's the channel. You can probably find it. Or search for it. Oh no, it's under a YouTube channel, Ray Mona. She does a bunch of different other Lost media stuff. She did a whole like 2 hours of talk about trying to hunt this thing down. And yeah, she mentions the various actresses that did the Sailor Moon girls. They were able to find, I think all but Venus? I think they were able to find all but Venus. Yeah, but yeah, they did like a giant video about it, and I watched the whole thing. Because it went across my timeline when it got found. I was like, holy shit, no way! Apparently, it went into like, it's in like the US, like, what is it, National Treasury or whatever? Like the archival stuff. Like official government archives, basically. And all she had to really, like, she got permission from, the actual, like, one of the people that was actually on the team, like, because she had to get, like, paperwork done to, she had to go through some paperwork with one of them to get the okay to have them take it out and give it to her for like, use. And then, obviously, you know, she was going to, share it with other people. So, yeah. That happened a while ago now. But I remember watching it and just being like, oh my god, this is wild. Like, it's so cool, though, that it was actually found, too. You know? And it's a good thing that they did actually have archival stuff, too. I believe that she talks a lot about, like, in detail, and I really recommend the video in general. It is 2 videos, so it is long. But she also did a video about the Lost Mean Girls game. She has a lot of really fun videos about Lost media, so... Especially, like, girl game medias. Oh, shit. Hi, Dr. Disconnect. How are you? We were just talking about, if you guys don't know about it, Saban Moon, which is the fan nickname for when there was going to be a live-action animated hybrid of Sailor Moon. That they did not greenlit, but they had a pilot for, and it was lost media for a very long time, and it's no longer lost. It was found a while ago. Black Tina's like, oh, you're almost finished? That's good. Good luck. Yeah, we were just talking about Sailor Moon. Did you guys have a favorite Sailor Scout, and why was it Sailor Mercury? She was the one in the wheelchair in the Saban Moon version. I love how it's like super like, what do you call it? What would you call it? Like the 2000s, the 90s like like the typical friend group, right? Oh, that's good, Doctor. Disconnect, that's disconnect. I hope the rest of the run goes smoothly. Yeah, like the 90s checklist. Yeah. Black girl, wheelchair girl, ginger, Asian. Check, 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 check. I don't mean that as a bad thing. I think it's perfectly fine. It's just, it's funny when you look on it, you know? It's funny when you look back on those. See, they even doubled up. The token ginger was also the token wheelchair girl. Oh, yeah. Good luck with work. Thanks for stopping by. I hope the kids aren't too troublesome. His name's Token, really? To be fair, what is it? Me and my friends, honestly, did actually kind of have, like, the token 90s friend group minus the token black friend. So you know what? Fair. Fair, American media. Fair. Is Tolkien? That's weird, but alrighty, sure. But yeah, my friend group was actually, and again, I'm just saying, like, I mean, we all kind of know what 90s TV shows kind of did. I'm not saying this is a bad thing or like trying to make fun of it too much, but yeah, my friend group was actually pretty close to your like stereotypical like American TV show friend group. Hispanic, Asian. Did we have a ginger? I don't actually think we had a natural ginger. But we were pretty close to, you know, your typical American TV show friend group. Again, it's not like we tried to do it, but it's just one of those things that happened. It depends where you live, though, yeah. How rare natural gingers are. You know? Japan thinks America's full of like natural blondes, and I always am just like, no, I was like one of the few blondes that natural blondes that I knew. So no. Uh-oh, I broke immersion. Sorry, ignore that. If you don't want your immersion for VTubing broken. Sorry about that. Yeah, you guys know I don't like care too much either way about the immersion breaking stuff, but I feel like I should like be an oops, oh no, a token reaction, you know. It's not, yeah. I can always just, you know, what is it? There's P2 Mimi, right? There's P2 Mimi. Don't worry about it. I guess it's P3, because P2 Mimi is blue hair. There you go. Yeah, it's not even fat cat specific. It's just like, it's just a cat beret. I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna wear a beret today because I'm ardent and I want to wear a hat. I haven't worn a hat in a while for like a mainstream. What was I setting it to? Was it hard light? Might have been in this one. It had Snape before Snape? Damn. Ta-da! One sec. I'm trying to find just the right thing. Sorry. Oh, oops, that's not center. Thought you were starting from center. What the fuck? That doesn't look like a pumpkin. Nah, maybe just leave it like this. Looking maybe a little too busy. I don't know. Whoa, that's kind of cool that it makes like the crescent moon shape all by itself. That doesn't look good. Oops. I'm trying to find a good place for these, right? Oh, Tomo, hi! I'm really happy with how I wrote it, so I'm like, I don't want to change it. I have a problem. Like, I'm really happy with the writing, so I'm just like, where can I put it where it doesn't feel like it's cluttered? And maybe that is the best spot for it. Yeah, you keep dying. I feel like happy over top doesn't feel right either. I think that I like the loopy L's. I like the loopy L's way more than I like the Wah! I don't know. I got startled. I think that's good. Alright. Should it be... Yeah, like this. Yeah! A lot of people have been surviving a long time. Also, I may... Well, yeah, I think you've been alive, but, like, I don't know if you want to say still. I think you usually get a spot, like, in the burial grounds, and then usually Twitch likes to revive people, so no one stays dead for very long if they're in the graveyard. If they're actually buried, they don't stay buried for long. Oh, I spelled Halloween wrong in my title. It's Hawllowen. Halloween. Alright, that said, I do need to, like, save this without the text and stuff. As a second PNG. Just so I can use it for, like, what is it? I need to be able to use it for, like, I want to be able to use it for, like, a static, what's it called? A schedule image. It's a bunch of different pieces. Like, I have this, like, star brush, and then I use, like, the lame-iri brushes. What is it? What even is it in English? Like, the glitter pens or whatever? The glitter in it? I have a couple of brushes that have the glitter in it. Yeah. I really like them, but like they're kind of like specific use kind of thing. I'm gonna be right back though. I gotta go to the bathroom. Oh my god, my mouth is still like suffer. So for those who missed it, I took a sip of literally boiling hot tea without thinking through my decisions, and so I burned my tongue and the top of my mouth earlier. It's still it's still suffering. Yeah, it's because I wanted to make an example of how, like, I keep my mouth open like this. Like this much. To sip it tea. But, like, when I go to the Yorze Cafe and I have the Tataru tea, which has, like, flower petals in it, sometimes the flower petals end up in my mouth and I'm like, bleh, 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 about how I don't on purpose eat paper, but sometimes on accident I eat paper. Because, like, it's, like, stuck to something. And, like, food. And I didn't notice it and didn't take it off, so then I accidentally eat paper. There was a story behind it, okay. It'll be okay, I was just very startled when I did it. I completely forgot that I had just poured the tea. Is it bad that I kind of want to just... Well, okay, so I am gonna start another Lilykin, right? Let's see if you guys can guess before, I just at least finish the sketch. I just need more space to work with. Let's see if you guys can guess who this is before I, get to, what is it? Before I actually, like, pull up a reference. Let's see if you guys can guess who is it. Okay? That's it. I am drawing her Lala, not her current model. I will say that. I've drawn her before. Here's your hint. Well, while Emmy might know, I've drawn her before. So you might be able to go through my, Emmy should know her too. She has a new model that is not her Lala. And I've drawn her before. Those are your hints. I actually don't remember what her shoes are, so she's gonna get some basic shoes. Her outfit's actually really easy to draw. Everybody's allowed to guess, by the way, not just Doc. Everybody can guess. I will pull up her reference eventually, so don't worry about it. Wow, she's really easy to sketch, huh? She really is easy to sketch, what the hell? All I said was duh! I think there's... I want to double check. I think I've even said who I was gonna draw, like, on another stream, too. I don't know, maybe he's just judging you. What the hell? She's easy to draw. Like, the outfit is so simple. I already finished sketching her. Really? Maybe you deserve it. I don't know. Emmy, you can guess too if you're listening. I don't think I can give you anything for guessing correctly, but... I am gonna mark a midpoint down so that I know where the middle line should be. Okay. If you squint, you might be able to see the file name. If you fucking squint, you might see the file name. Yeah, that's the audience. Oh no, it's a little hard to find her Lala reference now. I'm not trying to avoid drawing her new model that's not her Lala. It's just, look, it's a Lilykin and it's Final Fantasy, so like it makes sense to draw it as her Lalafell. Okay, okay. What color are her character's eyes? I'm pretty sure they're blue. Yeah, they're a darker blue than this though. They're more of like the deep, like sea blue. Like deep sea. I love just shifting hue and calling it a day. I love it. I actually do like being able to do that. It makes it so much easier. Here. Do you see the file name? I quickly undid it. Now you can't see the file name. Alright, I do need to change this to... What color is this? Okay. A grayish color. You can take a guess. Install! Yeah, install! Yeah, install! Install! Now I can pull up a reference. Install! Not Q. I'm not drawing Q right now. I mean, maybe I'll draw Q for her. I don't know. I'm just drawing stall. Lifeline for what? It's stall! You got it! What do you need a lifeline for? It's not Stall's VTuber model, it's her Lalafell. Because we're drawing Lillykins, which are Final Fantasy characters, so... Yes, I'm sure. Some point I'd like to draw her character, her VTuber model. It's very cute. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Her current model is fucking adorable. And I'm jelly, because I want a model that cute. Sometimes, so I see it, like, look. This is less about dissing my own model. But, like, it's like, I don't know about you guys, but when it comes to, like, art a lot, I often feel, like, really bored of my style. Because, you know, you see it all the time, you know? It's not even about, like, oh, most, like, VTuber style, like, is very different than mine, right? It's literally just, like... Man, I'm bored of my own style. But I also know how expensive VTuber models are. Like if I actually have someone else doing the art. And you know, the art style that a lot of models use is in very high demand, so... Oh, really? Like the messing up part? So he got it wrong and he's like, can I use a lifeline? Isn't that not the order of operations here? I have no idea. I've never really watched it, so... I don't really watch, like, those sorts of game shows very much. Turned out to have cheated, damn. Hold on, I gotta use Q's thing here. Oh, I did actually kind of get this wrong. Whoops. Thank you, Q, for being here so I can easily check the details. Cause Stall's pose covers it up. Damn it, Stall. Also, I can see that her socks are probably the maid bloomers with the high socks. I can't see her shoes though. So I'm just gonna wing it. Yeah, tiny little booties. That's good enough, right? Oh, Cinema, thank you! Hello! How are you? Hold on, I'll do a shout out in one sec. One sec. I gotta reach around my keyboard. Cinna! Oh, that's chronic. Whoops. Oh, I can't type. What are you guys working on? Forewarned? What kind of game is that? But yeah, I hope your stream went well. They welcome readers. What is it? My name's Mimi or Mimi. I like to draw on what's today, Tuesday, and I also play Final Fantasy 14. So yeah, and today We're drawing a certain Lala. Can you tell who it is? Chad already figured it out, so... It is Stall! I'm drawing 14 content creators that I like. I'm drawing their character as a Lilykin from Final Fantasy... World of Final Fantasy. Oh! Phasmo-like. Oh, I see. Ugh, not a game for me. I'm easily scared. But I hope that you caught ghosts. I hope that your Woo Prog went well and that Forewarned went well. We're pretty comfy here. We're just drawing, so. World of Final Fantasy is so good. When I played it on stream, I actually drew my Lala. Let me see if I can find her. I drew my Lala, but in her Heavensward outfit as a Lilykin that I put on my head. Hold on, I have it. I have to find her. Hold on. I can put her on my head again. It's been a while. She's been hiding. So I drew my Lala as a Lilykin so that I could put her on my head. Oh. Hold on. She's gonna sit like that for now. Eh. Yeah, it was really fun. And I really like the style of Lilykins. So I had this on my head the whole game. And I don't know. I've been wanting to... I had the idea of drawing. I did... What is it? I did... Spolfie in her new model's outfit last week. And I had been thinking to myself I wanted to do Stall. So... I had some time at the end of my art today. So we're doing Stall. It's not her new model because I'm technically drawing their 14 character because then technically it could be a canon Lilykin if, you know, they included the main character that you could dress up from Final Fantasy 14. I don't know. I don't know how that would work. But yes. I should open up the slots for this again. Technically, I had, commission slots for this on, Ko-fi, but I never really got any. So I ended up closing it for a while, so. Because technically it's a YCH, because the base is, like, no-eared and everything. It doesn't have to be your wool, but, you know. I don't know if it would work for, like, Hrothgar's, and I feel like it might not look good as a Rogadin, though. I feel like Rogadins might, like, suffer a little bit. I think I'll just... I feel like Rogadins wouldn't look so good. Yeah, I love the Lilykin style. It's actually the only reason I bought it originally, the original game, is because even though I don't know very much about Final Fantasy besides 14, you know, to me, like, the style is just so distinctive. And it's so good. Yeah, they might need more. I mean, the thing is the body shape would have to still be the same because it's like kind of how they look, right? But yeah, you're right. Rose and Hrothgar's might be more well. Yeah, I guess they might. Well, it's more like I'm worried about like the physique looking a bit weird. Like I'd probably have to sit here and like widen them, I guess, to make it look good. To make it look like a... I guess Hrothgar's could probably get away with it because there's enough other factors. I think Rose would struggle on this base because it doesn't really favor them at all. And they're too humanoid otherwise. But Hrothgar's could probably get away with still using the rest of it. Like, maybe parts of it. And, like, maybe moving the head around. I've never actually thought about what I would do if someone wanted their Hrothgar as a Lillican. I don't know if... Like, I feel like Hrothgar's really dance the... I don't want to call it furry, but, like, they dance the line between humanoid and furry a little bit closer to the furry side that I'm, like, not like, I don't want to say not comfortable, because it sounds like for a different reason. It's more I'm not comfortable artistically drawing them, because I'm not very good with more animalistic characters. Alright. So now I just need to add on this bit. Yeah, I hope if you have to go rest or take it easy or get some work done, feel free to head on out. And thank you for bringing the raid. And I hope you can enjoy 6.25 when it goes up in... $5 hours. Ish. Maybe less. I don't know. Yeah, I know I have to set up my recording stuff for tonight, because I'm probably going to at least do the normal Criterion dungeon by myself. And the tribal quests. But yeah, take it easy, take it easy. Just think, Doc, you get to join in the excitement. Honestly, probably sooner than you realize. If you're at the return visit to Amarang, you're actually pretty far along. I feel like the next parts of the game, like, I feel like they go by pretty quick. I don't know. I don't know, you've still been going through it way faster than you did, I feel like, Stormblood. I feel like you're going through Shadowbringers way faster. And if Shadowbringers has helped you pick up the pace, that's actually a good question. Hold on, just a minute. I can actually I can safely check the quest list. You cannot. You cannot. I can go safely check the quest list. So you did Kitana Ravel. So... right? You made it to the quest called the trolley problem, probably. So you made it to the second half, but it sounds like you haven't made it to the next dungeon. So... you've got maybe about 5 quests, and then you're on the last 18, 19, 20, 21. You've got about 20 quests. 25 quests. 3 dungeons, 2 trials. Which is pretty standard for this part of the quest. Yeah. You're at 3/4 of the way through. Post Shadowbringers is a total of 10, 20, 30-ish, 40-ish. It's about 50 quests. With 1, 2, 3, 4. With 5 dungeons. And 1 trial. So honestly, yeah, you're about 3/4 done, and then you got about another... you've got all of the patch ones, which are... I don't want to say long. It just depends on how much sidetracking you do. And then Endwalker itself is about 100 quests, 108 quests. And then you've got 19 quests currently backlogged. So, Yeah, you're about 3/4 of the way through Shadowbringers. So yeah, you're actually getting really close, and then yeah, you've got about half an expansion quest worth of middle of the, you know, in-betweens. And I feel like, because, you know, I feel like it just depends on how much do you, like, how much sidetracking does it take you to get into the near stuff if you're gonna do that. How much sidetracking do you do for Eden, that sort of stuff. I think depending on how long your queue times are for Nier can be kind of long. But again, it's really, that one's really going to depend on your queue times, because like you don't get a choice. You have to queue for that with people. But thankfully, like with the story, you can just kind of go. You can just keep going, because, you know, you just run with the trusts. If you really want to, you can probably, like, make up a PF and be like, hey, I need to do Nier for the first time, and people will probably come by because they'll get second chance points. So yeah, it really just, I mean, yeah, like I said, like, I think, yeah, how quickly you get to Endwalker is going to depend solely on, like, the queue times for the rest of the stuff. Yeah. I know on JP I don't know why, but JP gave me a lot of trouble trying to get the Nier stuff right after Endwalker came out. Because I just wanted to get it for, I wanted to actually get it for Glam, right? I actually wanted to go for a Glam in one of the early ones, and it just refused to pop. So, I don't know. And it was on JP, too, so it's not even like where I knew in the case of NA, where people will cheese the Alliance roulette queue so that they don't get anything but Crystal Tower. I was really confused why JP was doing that, so... I mean, like I said, if worse comes to worse, you can always just go, okay, I'll just make up a PF. Or grab friends, obviously, you know? I'm just too shy to ask my JPFC to help me. Actually, I think it was during Shadowbringers, but it was like the old Nier raid, so maybe? I don't remember. Need to, but please. Just label it as C41. I didn't even know this was a thing that NA did because I don't really check NIPF. The C for 1. I didn't even know what it meant. It means clear for 1, by the way. And sometimes it's funny when you see C for 1, but there's only one person in the party. Clear for 1! The one is me. Please help. I didn't actually, like, understand what that meant for a really long time. I'm not even kidding. Oh, really? Speaking of pachinko, I think there's like... There's some other game my friends are talking about getting pachinko. In Silent Hill or something? They're like, oh boy, time for pachinko! I'm gonna sneeze, maybe. Nope. Nope. Oh, nope, maybe. Hey! Sorry. Oh shit! Thank you, Nami, for the follow! Welcome to the Comfy Cave! I hope you're doing well! Oh! Yeah, feel it. Do whatever you need to. Yeah. We're just pretty comfy here. We're just chilling, drawing, chatting, as you do on art streams. Art streams are honestly probably some of the comfiest streams you could ever find, right? Brew likes PS2? Jesus. That's concerning. Oh, that's fine. Oh no, really? Oh, that sucks. Sorry, I'm like sometimes just kind of going into the art brain corner. Okay. I mean, sometimes stuff like that can still be good, right? I don't actually know what her shoes are. I hope this is good enough. Oh really? There's like 4 timelines. What the heck? Da -da -da. I need to make these darker. Edit, tonal correction, hue, luminosity decreased. Alright, now I just need to add the patterning. Alright, so we need this pink and then like this gray. Okay. So first off, where's one of my pattern? Yeah. That's too far. Can I force it quicker? Can I force it? No, that's not it. Oh, yes, I can. Shit! Thought I was on a new layer. Yeah, I hope that it comes out well. Yeah. Sorry, I'm like getting like super, like, you know, I'm doing that the art thing. All right, so we have this here, this here. This here, this is our midpoint. This is the one I have to use. Oh, I see. Yeah, I gotta work on P6S today, I think. I did not work on it yesterday because I was reading. Like, actually, because I was reading, yep. I was reading so much yesterday that I did not, work on videos. The problem is, like, I'm always just... I mean, I'm reading always stuff in Japanese, so, like, and I'm really bad at explaining. I don't know. You guys heard me trying to explain Yamada-kun yesterday? Or the other day? I don't remember which day it was. I'm really bad at explaining. Also, I'm just bad at explaining things, like just in general, I think. Yeah, but I don't know. Not very. I feel like it's not very good. Like my explanation, I always feel like I don't know. I feel like my explanations aren't good. I confuse Static with my explanations. I confuse myself with explanations, you know. I'm being super detailed with this. When I'm all done drawing the content creators, maybe I'll make a big stack that I post. I made a content creator Lilykin stack. It's very OP. Alrighty. How am I gonna do this? It's symmetry time, and I will draw it and then I will adjust it as necessary. What is this shape? Jesus Christ, my brain. So we have a curl. Then we have this. Oh! I'm trying to think so hard. I'm so sorry. I actually have to like focus on this weird shape. I'm so sorry. Flip, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Comfy Cave. It is very focused on trying to figure out art at the moment. These shapes are weird. Alright, and then the other shape I have is this sort of, they have these two like teardrop shapes, right? And they join. And then there's a diamond in the middle. And then we have this like C shape. Which way is it facing? This way. This like C shape. Yeah, there's like, they're very organic, but like angular. Yeah, it's trying, I'm just like trying to like process it too, which is one of the bigger issues. And then this joins up with these two ends here. Have like, I gotta go check Q's because Q's got the whole thing. You know, I wonder like how artists like, cause like there's not a lot of, I don't want to say like there's no rhyme or reason behind it, right? But I would say that there's like, you know, it's like this weird, like, it looks kind of like a scribble. Or like like a focused scribble. And like, I kind of wonder like, how do they come up with these, man? Alright. So now, this part here... Oh, I can get rid of this now. Because these I do not want to mirror. This has to go like here, right? Yeah, I guess. I shouldn't have had the lines, I shouldn't have the limitation on this where it was working, but oh well. Alright, and then we need to do transform, skew. This needs to go up further, basically. And then I'm gonna scooch it over just a smidgen, because it's probably gonna get off. I'm gonna have to clean it up a little bit. Yeah, like, I kind of wonder, like, what's their... Oh, this needs to get shrunk, like, a lot, actually. That's... Oh no, they do touch. Now the Saban moves theme is stuck in your head! Maybe, sorry. I think this is enough detail for me to be happy with it. Still have to edit the other side though. Oh shoot. I accidentally grabbed a bit of the top part. Whoopsies! There we go. Man, this shape is a weird one over here. It's just like a bunch of X's, I guess. I guess it's easy to draw, so I won't complain too much. It's quite different than the other one, that's all. There we go. Oh my goodness. I was stretching, sorry. Okay. Oh, we've entered where I just start humming. I'm so I'm so sorry, but you guys are like, no, it's fine, and I'm like, but alright, basically just not the skin sections, except for the ear. Select, invert, and I'll work with the rest. I'll work on the ears after this. Wait, what? Oh yeah. Ugh. I just realized I forgot to put the gold on the little medallion. I'll have to go do that in a sec. I think I'll put like a slight bit of the hair shading like on the ears. These ears. Not the Lala ears. Those will be smooth. me stretch my hand a little bit. Oh! Oh no! Love Live is good. Did you see they're doing VTubers? Virtual school idols! Oh my god. They announced it like the other day. They're doing virtual school idols next. I think it was just yesterday they got announced, so it's okay if you didn't know. Oh, really? I see. I don't think I recognize the name alone. Oh, theirs were lower energy? Never smiled? Mood, though. Oh shoot! Astra! Hi Astra! What were you working on? Valorant! Oh no. Thank you for the read, Astra! We're working on a... I'm just doing I don't know if you know Stall, but I'm drawing Stall's Lala as a Lilykin from Final Fantasy, World of Final Fantasy. I hope your games in Valorant were good. Right. Introductions. My name's Mimi. I mostly play Final Fantasy 14, but once a week, which is today, I draw. And yeah, we're drawing today. Thank you, Raiders, for stopping by. We actually, once I finish this drawing, I will probably go and get myself some food and go out shopping. I need to buy, what are they called again? Zip ties, or like, you know, those Velcro cable thingies, because I need to organize my cables and I don't have any more, so. But this is still gonna take me a little bit, so I hope you guys can relax for a bit. And Astra, if you have to go, or if anybody needs to go to sleep, really, not just Astra, but if anybody needs to take some rest or head on out, feel free to. Thank you guys for joining for the raid. We're rambling about idols because yesterday I talked about how yesterday Love Live is gonna do VTubers. They're doing VTubers. Virtual school idols, guys. They announced it yesterday. So if you didn't already know, there's gonna be Love Live VTubers. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, like, I mean, that's a really long time for an idol duo. 10 years is pretty good. Can we talk about just like over here, you know? I'm hoping. I also wanna. So yeah, I think after I end stream, I'll probably grab something to eat and then go straight out, pay some of my bills that have to get paid, and then go shopping at the mall for those zip ties and stuff that I need to get. So hopefully I can do a pretty quick shopping trip. I also need to grab like those like plastic boxes to store some stuff in, so. Oh yeah, and we also drew a Halloween picture, I forgot. I'll post this later. That's really interesting though. Idol groups are wild. I mean, I just like idols in general. And I hate that, like, Western fandom has made, like, the whole idol community, like, this sort of boogeyman. You know? Especially in regards to like VTubers, we're like, oh, the idol culture doesn't like when they have boyfriends or whatever. Like, yeah, neither do Western pop culture fans. I don't know what you're smoking. Let's not talk about Justin Bieber fans and how they got when he got a girlfriend. It has nothing to do with Japan. Not on its own, anyway. It has nothing to do with idol culture and everything to do with people. Also, I posted a hot take yesterday about the recent Twitch happenings. About how I think that the people that are gonna click off for 3 ads are people that wouldn't have watched you anyway. They weren't actually looking for someone new to watch. If they would go onto a platform like Twitch, right? And click on a place they've never been to where they know that there are ads. And they would get turned away by, you know, between 3 and 6 ads. They weren't actually looking to watch someone new. IMO. Like, if they really want to find someone new, I mean, everybody knows, right? Literally, everybody already knows that as a content creator, everybody always says, like, oh, don't just stream. Do X, Y, Z, you know, because... Literally, because everybody knows that Twitch, Twitch's discoverability on its own isn't really enough, right? Let me stretch my hand again. Like, if somebody really wants to, like, see you, if they want to start wandering around and don't want to see ads, they should be going to YouTube to discover the content creators they want first. And it's just a matter of, oh, I'll just go to YouTube. Well, then, yeah. And then you're going to find a content creator that you like, and you're going to sit through the ads for that. You're going to probably sit through those ads because, well, now you know you do like this person, and you're willing to sit through them for them. Oops. You're gonna discover them somewhere else. Probably. Oh, no, yeah, but people will be like, oh, well, I don't have to do it for, like, live streams or whatever. Which, I mean, sure. But you do realize that if it gets big enough, they are probably gonna do similarly, right? I mean, I guess I understand why it would do it, though, because, like, I mean, you know, I don't know, I get it. Does anybody like it? No. But, like, it's either that, or, like, it'll cost money to even do the streaming on the platform, you know? I don't know, I'm very, at least personally, I feel like if I'm gonna go to a streamer that I've never watched before, I fully know and expect to get between 3 to 6 ads. And I don't care, because my answer is, well, I've never been here before. Of course it's going to give me an ad. Like, I don't know. I guess it's because I like look at it and go, well, yeah, of course it's gonna give me an ad. Like, I'm watching otherwise free content that's extremely expensive to host. Maybe I'm just... I mean, do I think that it's a good thing what they're doing with their, what was it? With their ad program? No. I don't think... I think it's just going to be doing this... It's just gonna drive more people to realize... To you know, build their community elsewhere and only ever do live streams maybe on Twitch. And honestly, the people that are... people always point, like, how much money they are, right? Like, so they're, like, thousands and thousands of dollars. And, like, yeah, but we all know who's getting offered those amounts, right? Not the streamers that it would actually affect, right? Where that amount... Where like someone like me would maybe get like 20 bucks for running 8 minutes of ads or something if they even offered it to me, which they don't, by the way. I believe it's partners only. So that's the thing, like, you're not even getting paid you know, the value per ad per minute or whatever is actually only really worth it for the top of the top. And the funny thing is, they can choose not to, because they're gonna get money through other means. Like, these people, they can choose not to take it. Because they have other manners of getting money that, you know, don't rely on Twitch. And they can just say, nah, I don't want to do that. Plus, remember, I was talking this with, like, my other group of friends, where I was just like, yeah, but, like, those people, like, it's also can be a bit of a move to choose not to, because the cool in thing to do right now is to dunk on Twitch. You know? That's the cool, fun thing to do right now. And so, of course, someone where even if they were to run 8 minutes of ads, it won't really affect their, you know, the fact that they, you know, they have a lot of like, regular, like they have a regular base, right? So they can choose to just not do it. And they're the only ones that are going to be getting like those large sums of money that you look at and go, why the fuck would you say no? Most people are going to get like $100 or something. Maybe. In which case, there's really no incentive to actually doing it. Because, well... it's probably actually worse. Worse value. Like, per ad. To run them. And so yeah, it's like my thoughts are that, you know, it doesn't, like, someone like me doesn't matter because one, I'm not even getting the offer, right? But even if I was, like, the amount that they would offer me is probably not worth it to run the ads for me. Though, you know, if I were to even get the offer. So So that's my thoughts. And yeah, the people that are at the top that get like thousands of dollar offers on this, they can choose not to take it kind of for the publicity of it. As bad as that sounds, is kind of true. They can choose not to take it for the publicity factor. Because it'll look good to dunk on you on Twitch. So they can just go about their merry way, choose not to take it, rather than look as a sellout to the people that are mad at Twitch. And have it not really impact their income anyway. Well, I mean, yeah, would thousands of dollars impact their income? Absolutely. But would that be a really great benefit for them? Yeah. I just don't think... To them, I think it can be a matter of, you know, looking better. And having trouble with the platform. I also don't think that Twitch is gonna really, like, die as quickly as people think it is, right? Yeah. And I mean, I think my thing is that I think, in my opinion, those streamers that, like, are getting the life-changing amounts of money, offers for this, I think that they can kind of get away with, you know, not taking it. But most streamers, you're gonna be lucky if you get a 3-digit number. You know? Most streamers are gonna be lucky if they get a 3-digit number. Never mind 4 digits. one thing I do also want to point out is those people are like the actual like top 0.1%. And while I know that there's a lot of people that always share around that, oh, if you have 3 viewers, like you're in the top 1%, which is wrong because, and I knew I was always suspicious of that number, right? I was always super suspicious of that number because it didn't make sense to me. How could the value be that low? And the answer is, it's kind of not. And the only reason it looks that low is because it includes one-time streams and people who haven't literally streamed in years. And the actual number for the top 1% is closer to about 200. Which makes far more sense. And I really wish that one number would go around because, yeah. The top 1% is not 5 viewers. The top 1% is 200 plus viewers. And that top 1% ranges equally, it's still pretty widely from, you know, a couple hundred to like tens of thousands of viewers every time you stream. Right? While, you know, getting affiliate is still a big deal, you're not like some super streamer if you get 3 people in your stream on a regular basis. You are in the top like 30%, but it's nowhere near as amazing as people make it out to be when they include these numbers that don't cull for like logical exclusions, like the outliers. Anyway, here's Stall. Hold on. Like, you should be making sure you exclude the specifics. You know, I never did a, what is it? An Alizé? Oh well. My stack is technically illegal, but, you know, what do I care? It's too many. Technically, this stack is illegal. Yeah, and then they technically have the raid thing, which is actually apparently not very good. Here, I'm sorry, Stall. You're gonna go under Spoof. Because Spoof has the bunny ears, which look good that way. Look! We made an illegal stack! It's like 4 mediums. We're in a legal stack, guys. I'm collecting. I'm collecting custom. I am actually gonna. I'm gonna slowly add more to this. This is fun. YCH Lilykins stack. I forgot a T, so it's Lilykins sack, but whatever. Everybody has pointy ears, yay! That said, I should probably do an Alizé eventually. I'll have to find the file and do it. But look! We have 4 of us! There's 4 of us! I like the idea of some of them, but... And I've thought about maybe starting to include, YouTube streams sometimes, but... Anyway, here's Stall. Anyway, it is about 3 o'clock, which is usually where I end. So, like I said, I am actually getting a little hungry. And I do have to get some stuff done. And what have you, so... What is it? Tomorrow is Reclears, Criterion, probably Savage Criterion, and or Manderville, by the way. So, just as a heads up, there will be... I don't know what level of spoilers is in the Criterion dungeons. It's probably not much. I mean, unless you don't already know that Ul'dah is a combination of Sildit and I forget the other country. And it was like... unless you don't know the lore behind Ul'dah, like even vaguely. There might be some vague spoilers. But I'm not going to be reading everything out. So it should be okay. Hopefully, I will have healed my mouth after, you know, burning it today. But we'll be playing 14 the whole time. What would you guys like? Let's see. Yeah, don't ask too many questions. I don't know. Criterion might be kind of safe, in my opinion. It might be kind of safe. It might not really... I mean, if you want lore about Ul'dah, we can talk about lore about Ul'dah. Like, that's not, you know, spoilers. Like, this is ARR zone stuff. But Manderville will have vague spoilers, probably, because it requires Endwalker stuff. But Criterion might be mostly safe. I don't know if I'll be doing it with the full static, or, well, full static group. I'm probably going to ask them if they want to do it after raid. But yeah, I will post this drawing. I will probably post my Lilykin stack. And I will probably, and I should post my Halloween art. I'm very proud of my Lilykin stack. I should do New Mimi. I should do New Mimi sometime. And I definitely need to do Alizé. So maybe that'll be the next ones we do before I go back. I don't know. Anyway, thank you guys for chilling. Let me see. Oh, she's kind of recently started. So we're going to go say... Well, we kind of have two choices. Should we go say hi to Spof? You know, we drew her the other day. And we have her on stream. She is playing Civ 6. She is celebrating her 2.0 model, which is the one we drew. So let's go... I normally don't raid big streamers, so I don't know. I'm going to be a little self-conscious going over. But... you guys enjoy the remainder of your day, evening, night, you know, what have you. I am gonna go grab some food, probably vibe for a little bit before going out and picking up some stuff. And yeah, tomorrow, see you guys tomorrow for 14. Thank you. I don't have anything else to say. I'm just rambling and stalling. So let's get the read started. We're gonna go say hi to Spoofy. Here's our read message. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for Criterion and Manderville. Bye-bye!
Thank you.